Hello. This might be a new mic for you guys. Hello. You're
Recognize me now?
okay, good. The resub thing works. Thank God. Hi, honey. Thank you. Thank you for the 4 months. Hello. Hang on. Let me change to my... Or is it? I'll just change to my just chatting one in a second. Just for a minute. Hello. You might notice some new things. Well, I mean, my VTuber, my pngtuber really hasn't changed, but... Hi, Peter! Thank you for the 5-person raid. I don't have a countermeasures at all. I will work on those, but thank you for raiding. I thank you for a pet. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm very excited to start this up again, because Lord knows how long I've wanted to finish Investigations duology, and by god I will. I got like very far in my last run, like 5 years ago. I started in 2021, and then I finished the first 3 cases, then I got up to like, I finished like 1 section of case 4 and then I stopped because I was not doing well mentally. So PFP too much. Thank you! I got that commissioned a while ago. I just changed it last night. Down a little bit so I can hear myself better. Just to be like background music. I'm sure it's like pretty low for y'all, but it was a bit louder on my end. Yeah, go check out. I did link that artist in my channel artist panel below the stream, which would be Rosary Art on Instagram. I don't believe she's anywhere else, but yeah. Of course we get this too. I forgot I shuffled this into the playlist. Because I'm a silly little goof. It's a bass remix anyways. I love it. Edgeworth just not agree with you. Well, Edgeworth has poor taste, so there. Just being silly. No, I'm sure he's got better taste than I do. Sorry. I'm having fun listening to this. Yeah, we will start very shortly. I was just wanting to eat a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't pick up on mic, but we'll see. I also have a fun new tool that haven't pulled out for like years. AKA voice mod. Also, hi Fluff. I saw Jaws earlier too, so hi Jaws. It's more so or less Miles who'll be doing the objecting today, and the EUREKA-ing. It sounds weird, but yes, it's true. The last time I played Investigations 1, I played it on a source. A certain a source. I'm not gonna say what source, but it was not the localization, I will say that much. I forgot I had this one in here, oh my god. I pulled out like my old stream playlist when I was like actively just doing the Ace Attorney trilogy, and there's a bunch of trilogy songs in here. I only just added some Line Coldly in here a bit ago. Okay. Let's get swapped over. Oh, I just saw that. Thanks, Fluff. My laptop is in front of my OBS. Ah. Thank you for the hydrate, Fluff. I'm gonna have to pop some of these into my solo. I do love this one, has notes of Apollo steam in it. Love it, love it. Up, 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 up. There we go. I'm gonna pause the music. There we go. Pausing the music. Also, let me know if Switch volume is okay. It is kind of quiet for me. But at the same time, you should be able to hear it. It's quieter than my voice, which should be normal. Turn it up a little bit. Okay, okay. Yep, okay. Where is that compared to my voice? Slightly, isn't both voice and game. Oh, okay. Sure thing. Well, there's my voice. Hi, JDB. Hello. Nice seeing you here. Scotland here. Wonderful. Okay, I think my voice should be pretty loud now. If not, I can turn it up more. I'm gonna turn my switch up more too. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, I can hear my switch a little bit better now. Power the levels there, all good. Yes, no, maybe so. pngtuber. Thank you, I drew for myself. Well, I designed and then drew her, but yes, in that order. I do have other versions of. I do have other like one's a working on, one where she's like holding a controller, one where she's holding a notebook. So eventually those will be up, but I just had this one for the moment. Okay, so if everything is good, people gotta commission sometime. I haven't really thought about doing commissions, but I wouldn't mind. But like, I don't know. I'd have to like really think about what prices I'd want to do. Like, I have made notes about prices I'd want to do potentially if I put out commissions, but at the same time, it's a lot for me to like balance at this point in my life. But eventually I'll open up commissions. I think so. I think I could do it. I just need more confidence. Without further ado, let's go. Just said that without making sure you did them. I'm tired. It's nobody for you. Oh no. Why is your coffee dense? What are you talking about, hon? English, alrighty. With minimal changes, alrighty. Good to know. Is it autosave? Good to know. I forgot I had the demo. I didn't do anything with the demo. Oh, coffee dense. I see. I know I'm a long automat. Shush. It's like English. User viewer policy. Alrighty. Interesting. I'm not sure why they'd have me do this right now. Okay. I don't know why they're having me go through this way. But okay. Hell yes. Final selection. We're doing... eventually I will get the Prosecutor's Gambit, but I will do a different version for reasons. If you get catch my drift. But at least for the original investigations, we're doing this. HD. I was very used to the pixel art when I was playing this originally, but I don't want to see how HD looks. And about Visitor? Oh yes, let's go. Things might come back to me. I have played this case before. Everything old is new. I love how these title cards open up. It's so fun. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. Location unknown. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe it wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. You can lower the game volume a little, keep the voice the same. Hello, killer. I know the name of, but I'm not gonna say yet. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Oh, we're here at like 2 in the morning. Oh baby, oh baby, I'll catch him. Yes! A Columbo episode, if you will. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutors Building, 12th floor hallway. Yeah! Hi, Edgeworth! I'm instantly Edgeworth 1. Yeah, same. It's been 5 years for me. It's hard to believe that I've been away from it. Wait, hang on. I'm pulling out my new toy. Hang on. Sorry if that was loud in the mic. I'm just like, I just remembered. I have a thing.
What are you doing?
Okay, did that work for y'all? I hope that worked for y'all because I heard it. Cool, awesome. I got that fixed. Hooray. Anyways. Hard to believe. Voice in my head, why are you playing Megalovania? It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Oh, this is gonna be a tie. Sad. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office, keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Can't stay long. I just thought I'm gonna say I love this game. Hi, Frog. Hello. The Law and Order sound effect is awesome. Love the filter. Yeah. I'm doing this for when they got blue text. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. What? What the?
Don't touch that!
You don't touch that body, Edward. What's the meaning of this? Freeze. I Identify yourself. Shut up. You got some nerve, committing a murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Good, back off. Back the frick up. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know, when I returned home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases, and some very frantic and busy days. It's 3 a.m. and we're still here. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. It's going to... Yes! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. There he is, Gumshoe, my favorite. Love this guy so much. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's the detective at the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what they did to your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing! This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. Hi, Justin! It's nice to see you! I haven't seen you forever, my guy! Well, I mean, I only talked to you, like, this past Monday, but still. Thank you for coming. You must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if you are to find the truth. To reset my password. Ah, that makes sense. So I'll keep my... I forgot to do my thing. I occasionally forget to do this. So I'll keep any leads or information you find that is from the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Aha, we're getting our logics. Crimes in my office. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? I have a nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. The key to your office? For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. I mean, that should be the case for every office, especially, like, prosecutor's offices. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully, use logic in orange text, it should become clear to you. Logic? You just have to think really hard, Gumshoe, by finding the connection between two pieces of information. And connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. Using your head, if you will. So how do you use it? I just said. First, I recall the information we gathered with L, and then I connect them together with X. Now to use L and recall the facts. I love how they look like puzzle pieces, that's so cool. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Be nice to Edgeworth, he's trying his best. Exactly. For security, I just said this. Which means it would it would have been hard for the murderer and victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. This is exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, if you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. I have a health bar. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Miles Echo Chamber. Yeah! I have voice mod and I'm just using that for when he has blue text. Hi, Hannah! I hope you're doing good. Level 2. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. When I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Well, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use X, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as an ace investigator. Yeah! Thanks, dude. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Alright, let's go look at things. Let's go look. Before I do that, hang on. Try to do select my salts and will this work? That's not exactly what I intended. Can't see chat now, hang on. Never go last things. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. I wasn't sure if I could just have the... let's see. Oh, there we go. Cool. I figured something out on my end. Wonderful. So now I can see the game on my other screen. I can keep an eye on this other thing. Okay. A lot more easy. There we go. That's better. I don't have to squint. Wow. Let's talk to this guy. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary. Look around a bit more. Good, gives you check mark. Awesome. Gosh, they even knocked over your chess set? Had all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. The chess set, no! Though I didn't expect the game's tax my mental acuity much. I forget if that's acuity or equity. It might be equity. Alright, Watch out for the teacup fragments in there, sir! killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Oh my god, this. Oh, it's a trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. You always send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the prestige worth of other people. Gargano gets paid in ramen and coupons, so that isn't saying much, exactly. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. Deep line? That's so slick, sir. I have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Oof. I did not mean to click on this again. Steel Samurai statue. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? I don't know much about it myself, but liar, you do. Hero of the Steel Samurai, Lord of Neo Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it presence. You should know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not! Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much! And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. That's right, you liar! He totally loves the Steel Samurai, we all know it. Is this? Yet another batch of fresh flowers? Ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yup. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. That was the wrong voice, but yes. Oh, hello? JDB! Maybe I was kind of cute. Exactly. JDB, thank you for the contribution. I didn't expect that. that notification startled me. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns. Wendy, isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stuck? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Yikes. Frickin' yikes. Ouch. We can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Get the message when you got the time to. Okay. Moments. One moment, sir. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. Yikes. What's the message I don't have thrown open here? Let me actually do this. Get closer head. Thank you for the follow. Fellas here are anonymous. Let me this in my browser. I'm gonna check this message really fast from JB. Oh, that. Thanks, son. Trying to figure out where I view messages on this thing. Might be my email, maybe. Whatever, I'll look at it later. I'm struggling to find it. It was 6 months. I know, it's crazy. Holidays away. Just trying to find your messages. Yes, thanks, Justin. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I found a better way to look at this. I opened it in a new window. Coming soon. I mean, you don't have to, but thank you, right? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I know you do, Justin. Taking a sippy of my soda pop. Alright. So what do you got? How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Privileging is a delicate art. Well, I never. What else can we examine here? I think we've examined everything on the back shelf here. Desk, maybe? Something about this? Now we haven't done the bottom yet. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. I've missed you. So tiny that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah! That thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit that the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't talk as pay. You'd better not. You did a good job! Look at that. And then add to, here's the thing, smiles are worth more than my financial stability, at least that's how I tell the payments. I get it, I just don't want anyone giving beyond their means is what I'm trying to get at. I do not want anyone to give beyond their means. It makes me happy. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun. I think I've seen one of these before. Can you enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know! I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. Now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. The crime scene's the same model as those used by precinct detectives. So someone involved in the precinct is responsible. Now the friends all tell me to be sensible too, and I will be, but that doesn't mean I don't want to help out if it smiles on people's faces. Oh, that's so sweet. Alright, I think we've looked... Wait, no, there's a thing here. There's a couple things here, I think. Files all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Alright. I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? This poor man needs a job, like a better paid job. Okay, now I think it's finally time to look at the body. You finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. You said the thing! You said the thing! I'm glad they still kept that in. That's like one of my favorite parts of this game, is him saying that every single time. He's even on the crime. Hello, what's this? What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Words, I'm sorry it will happen again. Oh, okay then. Mr. Buddy Fane. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. Oh boy. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. First, I want to finish examining the body, don't you think? Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet pass clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yup. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing that crime scene. Crime scene notes jotted down on my organizer. Well, cleaning the victim's abdomen, the body was found around 2:05 a.m. Alright. Head to bed though, but head out to bed to be calling me. Okay, JDB, thank you for hanging out for a bit. And thank you for helping contribute to my Switch 2 and all that. You have a good sleep, okay? Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course, this is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I know how it's speaking though. I don't know how the bed is actually speaking either. Keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. I want to re-examine the piece. Justin! Justin! Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that was a different one. I thought that was again. It's one of those plushes I got in there. I don't know which one. I think it's the Starman one, maybe. I think that's a Starman? What? Thank you, Justin. I don't know if that's really funded or not. Wait. The Starman waiting in the sky. I want to re-examine it. Make sure I had some. I want to re-examine a piece I have this press art on my organizer. The organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. Probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts off them. Alright, well, let's look at their organizer. Yes, his prosecutor's badge. I'm sure to keep in my pocket. And profiles are Buddy Faith is 29. That's 32. This guy. Well, he got shot in the abdomen. Clean in the stomach. Perhaps? There we go. My revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Did it belong to a recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killers somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Alright. And this is God's murder weapon and was issued to the victim. Alright. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Right. Examining stuff. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use R to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use L and R to zoom in and out to get the nitty-gritty. Alright. We can rotate the gun. There's like an emblem on the side. Oh, L. Oh, yeah, that's something you do. It's just an instant zoom in. Oh, wait, not. Ah! There was a bullet used. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. You send the body to all... Jim! Alright. Hey, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone, just let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turning for the night. Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you the prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jock Portsman, prosecutor. Is that his husband? It's at least a co-worker, I'd assume. Jim here is my partner in crime busting. Thank you for the follow. Follow here, anonymous. Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Hello, Melody. How are you doing? I think that's how you pronounce it. I need to figure out how to pronounce that. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not! I know how things work around here. Prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. Been sleeping? Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Bet your names are not for the faint of heart. I see. I will stick with Melody then. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. They're really framing this like Jock and Buddy were dating. Honestly, I would be surprised. I would not be surprised. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. I like I got ads coming up. Howdy, hello, hi! Hello, Double. How are you doing? And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? Gun dating was my immediate thought, and this is my first time seeing this. Awesome! So the only one who could get in here was me. Wait, that means I'm not sure what that gumshoe. Gumshoe, you poor man. A locked room mystery. It is. It is a locked room mystery. Gumshoe, you poor man. So it's you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. Maggie is his little comfort, exactly! That's what you know, she's dating Maggie SMH, exactly! Something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? Pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there! Sir? Handshake. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Oh, frick. Dramatic ass. Right, yeah, those rumors about Edgeworth. Yes, exactly. I should probably give them some space. Well, do we got... I think we got some logic to do, maybe. Let's see if I got... nothing yet. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm back now. I was asked to take care of laundry really quick, so that's why I had to BRB suddenly. Should be good. Yeah. Let me pause the music. There we go. Okay. We're back to this. We're back to this currently. And I believe we need to examine thingies. Oh, there we go. Here's the thing. Thanks, Hannah. Your jacket, sir. What's doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They did shoot the ultra-special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they'd shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. Back all good, thanks. Thanks, Devil. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? I say contradiction. He must be a ring off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. The scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off. That's where my deductive skills come into play. First, have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. Look at that, that's some clever, scary, awesome. Clever, scary sounds awesome. This jacket sure brings back memories. I remember you used to wear this around the time you became a certified prosecutor. It was a present from my mentor. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma, huh? Yes, I don't wear it anymore, yet I can't bring myself to throw it away. It must mean a lot to you, even with the little bittersweet memories it holds. But you know, I've got an old coat of mine hanging up in my room too, sir. Yesterday was laundry day, so it's just drying off. You get the picture. This is it. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. I spot something that's off. I should point my cursor at it and press X with my conviction. Oh, here we go. Gonna do the thing. Maybe? Or I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction I presented. This is how I do things. Only one shot fired. So this can't have been from the same gun. Eureka! Eureka! There we go. I was like waiting for him to do the thing. Yes! This bullet hole's the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? Thanks, Justin. It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Yeah, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Yeah, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. Secret safe? Oh, I smell money! I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Talk about dusty. This suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there's a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Miss Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? That's what's squashing my hopes and dreams. Secret safe jot down and organizer. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence files. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright. What else do we got here? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Did you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. Couldn't find it, it'll lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. All the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off. Prints are wiped. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. And to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Let's do that. Solve puzzles by throwing chess pieces at them. That's the second game, Justin. This is just the first game. The chess pieces is game 2. This way. This just got second knocked over. No chess pieces even for a minute. Exactly. You can't play chess if his chess pieces are all over the place. What the logic here was. Doesn't like hitting camera around, right? I wonder if there was. No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? That's what I need to do to check both things. There's like one thing here. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. Oh, okay. There was a thingy here that I think I forgot to examine. There's like a couple things here that I'm just like, I forgot to examine, I think. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Okay. I do got a logic. Wait, hang on. I can talk. I forgot I could talk to Gummy. Also, is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. Investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately. Upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, it's rough. You don't let the security of this room to a certain detective? Sorry, sir. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with A. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. Information and leads, it's out. That's it. Great job, sir. Detective Reasonable is the way to go. It's called Deductive Reasoning Detective. Clearly something you lack. Steal what? Never helpful expository detective, exactly. I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh, so now you're gonna do that thing you do with all that information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were talking about is just a few minutes ago, sir. Logic. You said you can look at all your leads and info by pressing L. And you pick the ones that seem related with A and connect them with X. That's your way of investigating, right, sir? Yes, which is why this exercise in explaining my own method to me was unnecessary. Okay, then how about I explain my logic to you next? That is even more unnecessary. I forget we got to do some presenting. Look at this. Yeah, there's a thingy there that I forgot to look at. Oh boy. Prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. Was the Cosmog answer, huh? There's no need to suck up to me, detective. I'm just a little detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest the corpse. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. Examine everything here. You know, examine this part. Anything else with them? Oh wait, there's this. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can never see myself really liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use to track and field meets to start races. Take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. Chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finished first, I always wind up in last place. This must be before Gummy has 7 secret weapons. This is actually after that. Cause I forget when Rise from the Ashes was, but I know it was before Investigations. Anything else about this gun I need to look at? Not exactly. I think I can that. Victim's gun, huh? The same model as mine. Tool used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those take a gun in hand with a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with a convict to look ultra cool. You're doing so well until that last bit. I had no idea you had one of these things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I caught a glimpse of the hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. There's a great deal you don't know about me. At least I hope so. Oh my god, Edgeworth. I can't present profiles, dang it. Well, there's Jacques Portman for anyone who wants to know. Hi, prosecutor at this prosecutor's office. It's my first time speaking with you. I should present profiles here. That would be a lot easier. But now we can't. I'm sad. I can save here. I forgot. I'm gonna do that. EUREKA what? Just trying to figure out which one it is. I need to save so I can... I doubt this one will connect, but we'll see. Nope. I can see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Okay. I don't think this one is eliminated until the very end. I think we need any other clues. Anything else that we got? Can I leave? Yes, no, I can't leave. Blah, 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 blah. That was like one piece of like a couple things I can use here. I always hate getting stuck in these games. I'm just like, what the hell am I doing? Let's see something real quick. Okay. I think I understand. I believe I know what we're doing. We do use this right now, which is like... I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. What is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. There we go. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean it could be from the killer trying to find something, sir? Precisely. Need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even in a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How can we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help! So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done. Ah. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Here's the other phone. Ugh. Bloodstains on the bookshelf was still fresh. I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell into the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. There's probably a few things wrong with this picture. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor, too. This must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. There's another bullet hole. This is where the bullet launched itself had to win through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be launched so squarely in a file spot indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. I put them all back just as they should be, sir. It doesn't look like anything's missing. It does look like the killer moved the body to look through my shelves. Wonder if they found what they were looking for. Appears the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. He'll move the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that everything? Examine. It can be examined. There's definitely something. Let me look at my evidence. Let's see. Bone clear abdomen. Thinking that this was probably on a higher shelf is what my logic is. That was probably on a higher shelf considering he was shot in the stomach. He was probably standing when that was happening. This is my guess. So I'm gonna save. I've got to save a little bit in here. There we go, I remembered. The thing I really appreciate about the made-for-DS Ace Attorneys is how good the music is. Yeah, it's so good. Helen and just both have great tracks. Exactly. I love it. I love the music from those types of games. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting there lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. That means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mind, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. It was the faulty assumption that causes the problem of the bullet hole's position. I think it's the order of the files? I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What was doing all the way down there for 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them on the right side. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. From this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. Why would someone kill him and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. I need to pick one for it to do that. So, let's look at everything again. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. You figured out the killer went through your bookshelf twice. Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. To figure out the why is we need more information. These handprints belong to the victim, right? They make sense with the body position. Yes, he must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. Let's go over this crime scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. There was no time to ponder that now. Let's continue with our investigation, Detective. Roger that, sir. We're ready to go. Well, there is that pretty obvious thing down there. this. What is it? Why does it say gumshoe there in blood? I say it's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity, indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Miss Edgeworth, sir, help me, say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? One of the files that was written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. File 0J. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words are more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at the least allow me to understand your reasoning. Got it. Investigation complete. EUREKA. Now we go into the next phase of this, I believe. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Hey. Alright, first I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with R and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use X, but that's old news. It's not like there's gonna be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct, and at those times you need to press the witness with L. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information in a new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. We should try this technique out doing investigations, too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. There we go. Argument, Mr. Portsman's logic. Yes, this music. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. I'm trying to make him sound insufferable on purpose, by the way. Actually. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? You hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. I love this section, always. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Let's do some pressing first. Like I always do. I press every single statement.
Hold it!
Hold it! You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Fay? Pressing out every statement is half the fun, exactly. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jock and Jim. These two names go together like peanut butter and jelly. But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jock and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys that decided to nickname Jim.
Talks about the victim like he was his pet.
I slipped the files to make it look like you had committed theft and...
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, you accused me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle? I'll have you know that I eat 3 scram meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but... Poor thing. One evil prosecutor you're paired up with. What a motive, no? You moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the...
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way! You had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. What do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. Can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why didn't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence.
I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game-finishing spike. Also, yeah, he's a gym bro.
Hold it!
I'm kind of trying to make him sound like an insufferable gym bro, is my logic. Are you saying those letters were intended for you? Yup. Jim is an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner.
It looks like Mr. Portsmouth still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters.
What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound?
Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. Gap so wide that even a good detective can spot it. The clue Mr. Portsmouth in by presenting him some evidence.
I'm glad it does clue you in on which statement. Usually does clue you in onto which statement. I think it was 3 or 4.
Hold it!
I need to double check. It was okay. It was 4, I believe. Okay. In doubt, hold it. Exactly.
Objection!
Aha! There we go. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of the Corman into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Just heard the protection music.
kind of re-instrumentation almost. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
It's music of the bop, exactly.
Nothing. The file's in that shelf where old Bob was stored the case. And the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner.
Sounded a little bit different, not that bad though.
It must be for the re-release, probably. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spine.
Objection!
Well, that's what his objection sounds like. Possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, there's only half of the date. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Ugh! It's got... Its face is so good. Means... What exactly? What does that make the Zion message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir! I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold! I appreciate the praise, but doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Abby, no! It really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. Oh? What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Stupid little jacket thing. That's absolutely right! And I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense that you still have something to say? What are you doing, sir? Why are you flapping your jacket? I was thinking... Did you know there was one other person with the key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there! Yes, sir! What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? I know what they're doing. A lady. The girl's a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal, don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Guess who it is? I believe she needs no introduction. I called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. It's her, the girl that cosplay as a Big Fist. It's Maggie. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. See, and your point is... My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room! That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it. Can you take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. He's being protected from Maggie, though. Wow. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime for one simple reason. Okay, another argument. Okay, it's 4 minutes. I'm gonna probably snooze ads for the moment. While we're going through this. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. So baby, how could she murder you exactly? I mean, Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door. And that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows like a detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying she used the master key? Just taking a drinky. This can open every office door. It's controlled by the security state. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Ms. Bird who could have used the master key. It seems the only way to get Mr. Forsman to give you more details is to press him. Alright, time to press.
Hold it!
Are you sure Ms. Bird is the only member of security that could have used the master key? Only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Ms. Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Thank you for the hydrate, Justin. I definitely need the drink of water. Go. Water consumed. Drinking my juice, exactly. Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. You can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Why not? Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? You don't need to hear lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken by such words. I'm not lying, sir! If that's the case, then I'd like to know. Why do you have the master key now? I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Huh, a likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I'm thirsty. I need to put up my throat. For what reason? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things! I can practically guarantee that! With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Don't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? But... I still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Miss Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Did we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried to save. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. taken with the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows, and the counterattack will be facts of my own. Oh, I think that's a new statement. This is a new statement. The mess up shows the white gun safe, I'd say.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery, however. Glad to hear the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves in the safe... Hey! Good thinking, ask him for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I'm choosing the one over the door.
Hold it!
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It's just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Ms. Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's stick with the pace and see if you can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, at least only Ms. Bird was our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. She knows a good detective, doesn't she?
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew it was so talked about. So... Only a collective breath, you know. Or when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Ugh, don't scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there.
Hold it!
My dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spelled out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. First, we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. Pressing for more information. What we got? Hang on. Save it. Bit, so I'll probably think so. That's going. It's not like only a 30-second minute. It's not gonna take that long. Let's see. I can hear him doing his little flappy flaps in the background.
Hold it! Objection!
Probably the first statement. Okay, forget we can. It's the master key to every office in the building. Check on. It's the master key to every office in the building. All it says? Huh. There'll be something else here. I forgot to examine this. Badge's design is to reflect the relentless and discipline of law enforcement. Relentlessness comes from the authority vested in us as true protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear this, I identify myself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Prosecutor's badge is engraved with a number of its own on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. So... that's what I'm doing.
Objection!
No. Miles. Go, it's anyway. Yeah. Bogus. Considering this statement. There's something fishy going on here. There is. Hey. How did you know this safe was wiped down, sir? How did you know the prints were wiped off? Unless you'd like just...
Objection!
There we go. Do you wish to continue insisting that Ms. Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you also must be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah! Take a moment to appreciate this guy's... like, I don't like his face at all, but like... expression. little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about the safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Or that you're proposing. That the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? What made you? What's the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? You're partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. Bruh, what? That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that's... Yeah, I know. I only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's gonna be the victim of the thief? And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who would probably draw his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No! I couldn't! I could never do something like that! Not even as a security guard, sir! Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to his office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us. Unless... for all the fun. I know probably like nobody else here knows the context behind that. Basically, one night we watched a bootleg Ratatouille movie, and like one character constantly said "precisely," but like it sounded like almost the same voice clip, and he said it like in almost the same way. So it was like they're using the same voice clip, and I've been tortured with this. It's been a bit Ratatouille, exactly. I did not know what to think of it. It had a bunch of like 4Kids anime voice actors in it, which is really wild. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless you retreated from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects of varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show. Are you starting to like the sportsman guy? Yeah, he sucks big time. I do not like this man. Which is why I'm voicing him the way I am. Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir... You have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Humph. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear? I do. To be continued. That was the first part. And I tend to go a little bit longer than 2 hours 20 minutes. So this case is like relatively short. There's only like one other part. It's like former ladder. Also, trial former trial ladder in trials and tribulations. I was with that prosecutor. I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. He's maintaining professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. You were kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Send my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Begin investigation. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. Oh, there's Maggie standing there. Guess who it is? Oh my god, it's you. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious. Always a little bow. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? He doesn't remember me. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway in this room. This man's so proud of his weight loss goal. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice. Stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Why is this basketball hoop here? What is a basketball hoop doing here? My thought exactly. Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Goodness gracious. Basketball. How's a basketball doing here? It's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I hear he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Yep. This office. 1203, 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. You can talk to Maggie as well. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. Alright, I gotta head to work now. Have a great night. Be sure to get Maggie and the horrible Portsman guy. Thanks for popping in, Justin. I'm glad you were here for a while. Have a good night at work. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream! A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth! I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with X. So cute. Oh, presents! Oh my god. Yeah, there's a reason I cosplay. I hope that did not pick up on mic. the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Miss Swan said I'd love to play with them.
Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was passing the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you were an acquaintance of the detective? She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in the murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit.
I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. So I thought until a few hours ago. And before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. So
she's gonna go into her whole spiel.
I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I've even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know! And just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
Alright, seems to have said something to her as well.
That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? Proves they're really a prosecutor.
Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on, just for a little bit?
I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you?
Guess not.
On second thought, they're actually on the same level. They're perfect for each other. Shut up.
I'm still really a security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
It's like talking to another Gumshoe. I told you they're perfect for each other. So when did you discover that the master key was missing?
By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. And I'm sure that between those two times it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place?
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window.
Always, you say? Except for this time, correct?
I think that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. It's not because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I'd used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge.
She used the master key? Well, there's our next... There we go. What did you mean by you used the master key?
I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key.
I'll pretty much sure the little hat on.
I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah!
What is it?
That's right! I just remembered! The prosecutor forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir!
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly! I not mean to do that. Both of them in the top.
It was around 12 a.m.
Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone! I welcomed Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then? What happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. And this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. We gotta examine the door. That's my door, but yes. Number 2. His phone number's on the number plate, and one of the claims to be my office, so 412. Whoops! Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir! You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... I don't see any signs of forced entry. According to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning the door really was open with a key. Have to ask if any prints are from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's key is a whistle. Likely thing. Whoever the thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Alright. Minimalist. And classy door made a top quality wood. Certainly made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe creates a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. You live to your full potential. That was the wrong voice. You live to your full potential, but it's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. Well, pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. That. Now I gotta examine the other door. Don't. Other questions. Oh. There's a thing. Well-crafted, high-quality soap for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know? You would sleep even after you're a detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about getting testimony from the stand. It always ends up the same way. You getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. Envision myself winning, naturally. It's... isn't that the missing 0 series file, sir? It's OH. 0H. Not 0J. I forgot. No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. He took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. Just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief was also on the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Why would anyone would care about such an old case? Well, you know, that's there now. there's enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. If someone contort themselves to fit, I could be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. Portsmouth's door. That's where considering the thing was the thing is like out. Door's locked, right? I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. It's known to be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Huh? It's only a great cat that burglar could get in. Must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return the conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? God, the quips are so good between these two. Mr. Portson's personal basketball hoop. That was the first word. I can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. You know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. I wonder I had the same office, and you still managed to get lost? I mean, maybe Gumshoe likes having a visual to help him. I feel the same way, because I'm just like, sometimes I need a visual to help me get where I'm going. What did you find that Mr. Payne? Wow. Most custodial work also looks like fine. There's a penis custodian and not a prosecutor. Alright, let's look at this. Room 1203. I take it this is Mr. Portsman's office? Yeah, I can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Well, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. Since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put it next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it was something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I think of at least 3. I'm even wasting time thinking about this. To logic sometimes. There we go. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal! I mean, sir? You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Oh, I think it's by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw the contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. Clever using pal, I know. Gumshoe's rubbing off on her. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I'm sure so Diddy could exactly. Ever since the restaurant heard about case in game 3, I forget it's case 3, game 3. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, okay. So we can go inside. We gotta do something, alright. you gotta do our deduction. Still something here we gotta examine now. Well, actually no, we gotta deduce something. Oh. These being released 10 years ago, my predecessor. Investigator. Detective Gumshoe? You look rather intrigued by something. Gonna share? That's nothing, but I noticed there was support from Miles' partner, Jim. And the detective in that Sunday Night Drama, all my cops is named Jim too. Well, one of them is a big fan of that show. So you know a little something about it yourself. Take it you off it too. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. Nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship detective? I think you're mistaking your opinion. How can you say that, sir? That's what we've been through too. Pity. Oh. Yeah, I got an achievement. Pity. That was good. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Sure, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding a security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Stand next to her, then press A. You two can talk about whatever topic you pick. I'm going to ask her about evidence, so you can choose to present it to her with X. If you choose what to show her, press X again, and off the two go. Make sure different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Thank you for the explanation. I'll ask you one. As you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way, too. I believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions about this bird. You know what again? I need to see what this is. I was wondering about the investigation. I've been waiting for this. The real seasoned pro teach you how it's done. Real seasoned pro. Of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. Oh my god, that's right. You know that you can always just check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. If the area is too big, you can always use R to take a look around. Don't worry, sir. The R command only show up when you need it. I knew that as well. And you think there's a contradiction or something unusual to our deduction. First, you land a cursor with the suspicious looking area. Then press X and choose your poison, I mean evidence. When you settled on a piece, you gotta present it with X again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. I love you, Ace Investigator. That's dismissed. All I wanted was an update about the investigation. This is such wonderful. I don't know if there's any. Anything else? Add. Oh, here. Okay, and we can just add this towel, so that I can go shoot. I want to say this. And what can we deduce about this door? No logic. Doesn't have anything right now. So what can we deduce about the door? That it wasn't locked, probably. Here?
Eureka!
Here we go. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. What Miss Bird has said is true, then why is the door locked tight? Okay. The door is still locked. Huh? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means... what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? But how can you prove it? Oh, wait, I think I remember how this went. There's an easy way to find out. All you need to do is... you need to examine these. The master key on the doorknob and the number plate. What about this? Prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, that was not right. And as such, well, we know for sure that you don't use cinnamon like consistent instant noodle. Wow! That was amazing, sir! How'd you know? That's supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. Now then we should get back to doing what you need to do, and that is... so not the number plate. So give it more. Well, the doorknob would have had the print swiped off, but... never mind. That was the very first thing we did. I can tell you we didn't find any prints other than Maggie's. Ah. So brilliant, Mr. Edgeworth! So what can you deduce from that? Well... tell you what I deduced. I think this means the culprit wiped their prints off. Yes, that's exactly it. I'm glad you were able to come to the same conclusion. However, the more important matter is... you need to examine the doorknob. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you! Yeah you, pal! Do us a favor and see if you can lift in this, okay? So what did you find out? So you for such belligerent nostril flying, detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only two people's prints are found on this. That's pretty decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Whose print should also be on this one? Magnus.
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... yes, the door that Ms. Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Take that. Updated. Ms. Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints are not found on the doorknob. Weird. What have we here? He's gonna check every single nook and cranny, guys. Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Well, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Why don't you teach him to clean up his toys until he's done playing? I think we've reached the end of this conversation. I see two things I should look at. First of all, yes, this is moved. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. Take a note of this. And the signs has been moved. What is this? A scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. Brought 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about. Oh, no, it looks like you're out. Let's catch up later. Catch up to you later. There's like a note from the victim. Yeah, it's from Mr. Portsman. Remember the work of the absent Portsman. Investigation complete. Looking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? Well, how so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit in this case. You know who the killer is? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! It's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. As anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Alright. It's time for the second section of this. It's still the 5:40. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Alright. Let's get a gander at it. Pass it here. Jeez. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Whoa! Ouch. Well, it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We got you now. Hold your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay. You promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of prosecutor doing his job? Let's see right through the unsightly papers and mask you up on your cowl. Who'd thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, Mentor was meant for Von Karma, right? A legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence of that guy. It really teaches me that I gotta stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? You're done trying to play mind games with me because they won't work. The only thing you should be using is that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Well, that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Oh, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. Oh boy, let's go. Take a drink of water before I continue. Alright, let's go. Ooh, the Allegro! The Allegro, heck yes. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence. I'll show you why I'm based.
Hold it!
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is. After all, amount of evidence that points away from
Hold it!
Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And that's it. That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer.
Hold it!
I think I know. I think I remember. Maybe. Perhaps. Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? I'm gonna hold on. There is a way he could have gotten in, I think. I think he tricked Maggie into opening the door. You claim to have no way to open my door, however. Is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot! Very well, then. Suppose that you use this to open my door. I can present profiles. Wanting me to present this. I can't present profiles, never mind. Okay. Who wants me to present Dwarf, sportsman. Basketball hoop. I don't think you would have used that. That's too big. Master.
Take that!
I believe you're able to open my office door with the master key.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. Used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
There we go. I remembered correctly. You'd asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for me. Taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. And what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's what I was thinking. That's what I remembered. That's right! I do sign up pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours, and not, in fact, mine. This is that Mr. Portsman used to make his birthday. Oh! Move the basketball.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. which is why it left an unusually strong impression. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a particular prosecutor. Ah! It's very true, sir. Because there's a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door was open. It had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. Sit in front of my office to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down. I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. We were talking about dirt, not slime at church. I don't know where you pulled that. But still.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here.
Hold it!
Using the master key, of course. Sure. You have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps I should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you.
Hold it!
The entire time. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Maybe batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. He must be the buffest prosecutor we have. The weakest legal muscles, it would seem. Oof! I mean, keeping this here, I think I recalled first playing this and Jock making that comment, and then I know my friend Kiwi was in chat, and I remember like, no, that's Armin, because like I'm gonna gap out my story for like a short bit. Basically like post Rosie's attorney, I have my prosecutor character Armin Strong. Well, health-wise he's not doing so great, but like after a while I think he starts working out and like actually like building muscle. So I think I made the joke that back when I actually first started this that Armin was more buff than Jock. I gotta like I have to like make a stream session to yap about my story because otherwise people will not know what the hell I'm talking about. I was doing my usual workout, so I have a single reason to suspect.
Hold it!
Do we now? I think I've given you quite a few reasons.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Objection! Then what about all the evidence? the objection status. It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. I think I remember what this is. I was I know you weren't, buddy. I know why. I know why. Your room. Because you didn't see the note from your detective.
Objection!
Thinky. Tap in your forehead. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? Yes, let's go! Here we go. I turn up the audio. That's all. That's. Oh! This is where you change the soundtrack. Oh! It's arranged original. I see. Okay. We can have arranged or original music. I got it. This is what it usually sounds like in the original. What you heard for like the waiting music. Not a bad arrangement, Adam, honestly. I'll keep the arranged music for now. You were busy snooping all around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you. That's just nonsense! You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. No, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for minutes. My door! Door! Come on, if they didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. Right, I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Prints! What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened the door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ugh! Further, all the prints in my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I only assume it's because Ms. Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from the room whose occupant found me. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me to escape. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Oh, I look at the seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already! And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened that door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was?
For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. That's just a flat-out lie! There's no way you didn't notice a note that size! Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth! Back me up here, sir!
Of course, makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. Oh, you only just realized it, uh-huh. Sure, buddy. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I told you sooner. Bruh. He just made up an alibi on the fly. This guy. This asshole. If memory serves, you came back to this office around 2 AM, correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask Brown. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 AM. You see?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Alright, well, let's press the guy. All you can do. He slips up somehow.
Hold it!
Well, correct. It was around 2 AM. You sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on at the time. I remember checking my watch then and making a mistake. It was 2. Oh, getting testimony like a pro! Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
Hold it!
It is as you say, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually—
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I begin to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh well, doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. How's that?
Hold it!
Okay, buddy. So you paid the criminal affairs department to visit. Yup! Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. The detectives will corroborate my story.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. It was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See? I had the perfect alibi! That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Evidence.
Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi.
What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? You see anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think you've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. The Ozzy Osbourne song. You there? Sir? Please escort the young lady out. But remember, be gentle. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Oh, Maggie!
Is there nothing I can do? I must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time.
Alright, we're logicking. There we go. There were 2 bullet sets at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean that here there was another person who paid visit to my office tonight. And these are the last 2 we got left. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shells were appended twice. You know that the shells were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. We suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. Forsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great! So you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? Objection, yeah. This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean 2? It explains both why my shells were disturbed twice and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Ms. Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. Please go on with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was about to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files are put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just as when he was about to look somewhere else, we're going on an ad break. Wonderful time. Just I really just checked on the Starman one. It's like I think Justin fully bought it. There we go. There's another ad break coming up, but I'm gonna try and get through this. Actually, give me one moment. I actually have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. You're having fun listening to me have fun? Yeah, I love this game so much, actually. I forgot how fun this game was. I love doing all the voices. Eventually, I'm not entirely sure if I'll bring people on just yet, but so far it looked like I might be able to at some point, but I don't know. Wait till the ad break goes through. Then I'll go back to my regular screen. It looked like it was snoozed a few times, so... Oh, I think I know what this music is. This is definitely like thinking. I think this is the Thinking Music Investigations one. I think it might be this one, yes. Might be specific Thinking Music though. It probably comes later. Y'all should be back now? Okay. Turn off the music for the moment. Oh! Yes, it is from... I just remembered what the song is for, and yes, it is from Investigations 1. Let's get back to this. Mr. Forson's about to steal something from me, which is why he checked the secret safe and ransacked the shelves. This is the first time, so then he was about to look somewhere else. Who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office. That's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh! Because you're supposed to be away, right? He must have thought it was odd, so he came into his office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. When he came in, found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. And Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance, and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Oh, bud, you're sweating. Is that accurate or isn't that accurate? Ayo. Buddy. You got a big storm coming. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired. The one that landed in my files. Nice. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? If things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another? There is another. Visitor, sir? Yes. And this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the
the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their crimes. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells were getting messed up twice, and the 2 bullets? It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not in fact Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first cultist visit. No, now what? What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. He's still bringing up the circumstantial evidence, you fool. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. He has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Say that, sir! I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. Those 2, he's just protected with her. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if the theory is correct. Now do another argument with this guy. Oh boy. Part 2. Oh! Actual Allegro. Oh wait, no, wait. It's Presto. Never mind, it's Presto. It's like the regular, and then Allegro, and then Presto. It's like 3 different ones in Investigations. Because they have the normal speed, then they have Allegro, and then they have Presto, which is like usually on the final one. So I think we're close to being finished with this. That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. He might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down to criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course! Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think that it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? He's still sweating. He's still hiding something. Wait. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Alright, let's press him. For all it's worth, let's go. Press him for all he's worth.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Fate's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the zero files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup, and not from Mr. Fate. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe.
Hold Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. There's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything. After all.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that, buddy? But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we see that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. And he wrote some evidence to me as...
Hold it!
You sure about that, bud? Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Oh! Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. He brought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. Why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in a past case file once to compare these two. But all this has nothing to do with the case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find a long paper trail left to be your satisfaction. Does all of that from what the Detective Gumshoe found out? So, probably present on the news statement. I got the pen.
Hold it!
Can't expect you to know, can I? Nope. But I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for you to leave, and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Mr. Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. Just have to find a way to prove it. Alright, so it seems like I might need to present at this new statement. I've got an appendant that are related to yesterday's case. They can lead to the murder weapon.
Objection!
Okay, that's not it. Must object to your line of logic. In which part do you have an objection to? It's... yes, well... Say cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You know good when you're all flustered. Detective's right, for a change. How did it come to this? Calm down, Miles. Listen carefully and think everything through a bit more rationally. Interesting. Okay. Well, if it's not that... Let's see. 2 items. What else has a number? Brought 3 pieces of evidence by. Just like we talked about. Where did that 3rd piece of evidence go?
Objection!
Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Like, holy! What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Here's a piece I think you should read. Carefully. It says that Mr. Fate was bringing 3 pieces! Yes, and this is from the victim's real dying message sheet. I can't believe it's tricked up by simple arithmetic! Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. But don't come any closer! I'm warning you! It's all part of investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. A tape. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would find evidence in this calendar. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Examine this videotape in a little more detail. The section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there's some things here. There's things here. There's things here to look at. 1880. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. How what's reported on this isn't what's important right now. Let's get the casing a thorough once over. 88 incident, exactly. Could be important later. There's also a blood stain. Hello? That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you got it all wrong! Huh. Never mind, denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious! Was it the moment of his death? Did Detective Fate have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that! Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Ah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Fate. Oh, impossible! This breakdown is so pathetic and fun. It's funny. He just swallowed his own metal. Bruh's gonna have like metal poisoning. Bunks, Mr. Portsmouth, exactly. Mr. Portsmouth's been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Face, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs and the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Face's blood on there. As a bonus, they're also able to lift a few of Mr. Faye's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
Oh, it was nothing. Really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from the goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
I won't fire her because of that. She needs a job.
You know something, sir? That Mr. Porcelain really was one corrupt prosecutor, like there haven't already been a few corrupt prosecutors. Why would you say he was corrupt? Oh, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And you say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession!
I never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Though we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh? Well. Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. The stolen Zero Series.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint?
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, Detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. I'm so excited for later. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Ooh, okay. Yatagarasu hunts embassy. Noble Yatagarasu, vigilante in the business world, reappears. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know how much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. Corporate dealings exposed. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Miss Edgeworth! Look, someone's written on the back! What? Let me see. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files! So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. back, I can't stand and see these events coming. They were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Da da da! Cliffhanger! It's a cliffhanger, even at the end of the first case. Woohoo! Internet visitor awarded. Heck yeah. Heck yes! I'm not going to continue too much longer. I just want to see the opening of it. What I remember really liking to do before I ended the stream was to like at least tease the beginning of the next case, like not save. So I'm gonna do that. I'm very excited. I love this case. Airlines. Yeah, the plot thickens exactly. Hehehe. Let's at least tease the second case. Ooh, I recognize that silhouette. Let's tease this. Well, thanks, Devil. I'm gonna at least tease this. Murder that occurred in my office. Return of the great thief Yatakarasu. Looking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Two days earlier. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. For flying Go-U Airlines, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We're asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Forgot it was like this. Thank you for streaming and getting dead to go working in school and boarding stuff. Had a great time listening. Your voice is so good. Miles' echo chamber continues to crack me up. Thanks, Hannah. Hey, good luck on your stuff, on your school things. I will see you later. Oh. Head shake. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13. Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on the flight, but admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? Travel wallet. Let's do it right. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. How would this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. I'll hand it off to an attendant. Earthquakes like turbulence to an elevator? What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. Because when I was still but a young child, he's gonna tell me this wrong. It's caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. How long am I going to let my past haunt me? This just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. What in the world happened?
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to He's dead!
Please calm down. You mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. Did something happen?
You murderer!
What? No! You have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? The trees like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Okay, I can actually, like, get out of here. Let's go back to the title. I was unsure. I was waiting for the options button. I'm in the gallery. Ooh. Okay, so it goes like this. Continue the test. They killed Byakuya? You know, that assumption would actually, like, not be that far of a stretch. He does look like Byakuya. What the frick? Well, I'm gonna end on this. So, thank you all for joining tonight for the first episode of Miles Edgeworth Investigations. I'm very excited to start this back up again. I'm very excited because, like, I love all the VG sprites. They're so good. The rearrangements of the music are actually, like, super good too. I love it. I love it so far. Thank you all for joining me. I'm gonna attempt to make this a weekly thing, like a Thursday thing. Thursday evenings will be investigating with Miles Edgeworth. And we saw the whole first case because that was like a very short case, because I expected case ones to be usually pretty short. But next time we might not finish case 2 in full. I remember doing, when I first streamed this, I remember doing like 2 streams of case 2. And that was like about how long it took me to finish it. It's a long disorder crossover all over again, exactly. I'm very excited to continue this because I have ideas of what's coming up. I know, of course, like, after, like, as soon as you get into case 4, I'm gonna be, like, pretty much blind. Because I only made it past, like, the first section of case 4. I was able to do that section. That's what I very much enjoyed. Thank you, Double. I'm glad you enjoyed too. Thank you for being around. Thank you to all my viewers and mods for hanging out as well. Let's see, yeah. There's so many blue sky notifications, oh my god. It's fun vibing and hanging and listening. I'm glad. I try to make it a good place to vibe. I mean, if you want to Superman a bit, of course. Yeah, I will let you know after I do my wrap-up stuff. Because lately Maniacal and I have been going through my adventures as Superman, and oh my gosh, I love it so far. It's very adorable. Decompress first, obviously, yeah. Yeah. Alright, thank you all. Thank you all for coming. I'm glad that I got to start this again, because, like,
like, I figured, like, it's about time I start this and finish this, like, both Investigations games, because eventually I would love to do the other Ace Attorney games. Because I did the whole trilogy first, and then I started this one because I'm like, I'm doing this in chronological order. Which, thankfully, you don't have to rearrange the games too much out of order. Like, out of release order to do this one. Because both Investigations games come before Apollo Justice. Even though Apollo Justice was released before Investigations. So, yeah. And then I would do the I guess the 3DS duology, I guess you would call it. Technically, with like Apollo Justice, quote unquote trilogy. It's not trilogy. I played Edgeworth before Apollo and I was going through the games during the wrong time. Yeah. I kind of wanted to do it in chronological order anyways. 5 years to finish this game? Oh my goodness. Well, it's gonna take me 5 years to finish it as well. How ironic. Okay, but yeah, I don't really have a schedule to do, but on Saturday I will be on Maniacal's channel doing Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve stuff. So I'll be on there on Saturday night. And wow, I'm talking about Maniacal. Ace Attorney for real this time when I'm not fucking tired? Exactly. I get it, man. By the way, since you have a girlfriend man on your channel, I made one for you on mine. So go support this guy. He's amazing and awesome and cool and lovely. Just a great, awesome person. I love him very much. And he's got like, I think Octopath Zero is very, very close to being funded on his throne, so go check that out maybe. You attack me with love, I attack you back, that's how it works. Yes, okay, what else do I got? I mean, I have my Ear 3. I'm still trying to really get back into writing, so hopefully I'll have something out. It was lame because I don't know what to put. Oh, you've still got some good stuff on there. Okay, why not? I mean, sure. It's only fair that I put mine there as well. Is Michael has so graciously reminded me and also said on his own stream, I do have a Switch 2 of my throne bundled with Pokemon Legends ZA, which is a game I've been looking forward to for a long time because, you know, Kalos, that was the first generation I ever played, so I'm very much looking forward to maybe experiencing that. So there's my throne. Again, you don't have to, it's completely optional. You do not have to do anything, do not get beyond your means. I beg you. Do not go broke for my sake, is what I always tell Maniacal. Do not go broke for my sake! Yeah, there's that. And here's like where all my socials are if you want to find me anywhere else. On the internet, everything is in my link tree. It'll go to a page with a lot of buttons. For like my Tumblrs and my Blue Sky and my Instagram and my Artful, which I need to really start uploading art onto because I keep forgetting. I need to really go in through my backlog of art and just start uploading stuff to like Blue Sky and Artful and maybe Instagram. Tumblr, I do have 2 Tumblrs. I have a main one where I just repost some stuff on. It's just my main one. And then I have a separate one for my Melrose Ace Attorney story, which I'm because of Tomodachi, like, I'm starting to slowly get back into that one. Because, like, I'm Melba married, Sebastian Armin are married on there, and I'm just like, I'm adding OCs as well. So, yeah. Okay, I think that's it for promo stuff. For end of stream promo stuff. Okay. Let's look for Ray Target. And there's my raid command. I don't know if there's any special message that I thought of for this stream? Question mark? I don't know if there's anything funny. Other than like maybe like think with your brain or something. Just something generic like that. I don't know. Okay, who's going on? I'm looking at my following list. I usually do that to see who's participating. Okay. You're doing spoilery things. I think you're doing spoilery things. Oh boy. I have no idea. I think I should. Right. I have no idea. I'm trying to feel like I'm trying to figure out who's the least spoilery out of everybody here. I don't know anything about the game she's playing, so I have no idea. So I want to find somebody new. Yeah. Sorry, I had to think about that for a moment. I was also trying to look to see if there are any like actually like people streaming, but like nothing really looked interesting. Like nothing exactly popped out to me. That was my mic. I'm sorry. Let's go to my normal message, which is written if you want to write plus. I guess, hang on. I guess use your brain detective is what I thought of. Yeah, let's do that with my heavy notes. Let's try that run. See, should copy that. We're going to raid. Alright, sorry that took so long. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I will hopefully see y'all next Thursday for the continuation of this game. Yes, oh my gosh, I've been like waiting so long to do this game. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break after a raid to clean up around here. I was down here, grab some more, honestly. Yeah, thank you all for coming, and I will see you guys. If you're over the medical stream on Saturday, I'll be there. I don't know whether Sean's doing something that this weekend or not, but if she is on Sunday, I'll be over at John's, and then I will try next Thursday to do more investigations here. So have a good night. Have a good night, and may the stars light your path. Bye-bye!